Testing, hello, hello, testing. Testing, yo, yo, yo. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. I feel like some Lana Del Rey today. Haven't played. I used to have hella sessions with Lana and Tom Rosenthal, and now it's just a mixture of too much. Just gotta go back to overdoing it sometimes, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Can get you in the right state of mind. Calming mind, you know? Surely, in this situation, long term, you'd make more money tanking in this turn and bluffing river. Well, I don't think you'd ever I think you get a little bit more credit tanking a long time in this turn and then getting the right rivers and bluffing than you would otherwise. How do I still manage to burn a time back every time? Dr. Antonius, thank you, mate. Not gonna make it puree. I just realized my lights aren't the correct ones. I'm trying to stack queens, jack. Sorry, jacks, tens, nines, ace, queen suited. Pretty unique situation to cold call here. This guy coming along. Even if this guy shoved a lot versus action, I still would call because I wouldn't call the jam, but you know, like if you're thinking like, I wonder if you don't get to peel this spot depending on like someone who's just gonna like jam a lot versus dead money ranges. My hand's just so good that the times it don't jam, it does well multi-way in position versus one cold caller too. I just fold the flop now though. It's pretty hard to bluff here. Implied odds are pretty whatever. Now it's an easy fold. Probably, no. Testing, testing. 88, 250, 108. Testing, yeah, it's too loud. Probably got a call. Sort of irrelevant suits, like for the suited nines, that is. Because he's still gonna have like 9-8, 10-9, Jack 9. Hmm. 3-bet, small blind. He's got flats of 5. He still gets to just flat a lot of the middling suited part of the grid. Hmm. Probe river after. King Queen 4. Nice three with Ace King. Thank you. I mean, it's just a small turn check call. Like, kind of never fold that spot. It only gets hard when they bet again. Not with two ranges behind. Don't think it's very good. Is it even worth a bet? Like, can't really get called by 3 and do 6 from small blind. Yeah. I mean, you want to be more cautious in these spots versus like tough opponents. Maybe just against the pool, though, you're not going to get faced with it enough, and you just bet. Because like he's going to have deuces, threes, sixes here, deuces, threes for big blind. That want to play check raise a lot. Hmm. Big bet. I've got some better. Mm-hmm. 108. Oh. Mm-hmm. Such a small bet. Infinite draws out there. Do people bet this with a 9 too much? Don't think so. So if he's repping top pair plus, or if they usually have top pair plus, for that price you got a call, I think. Despite having a jack. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I thought I had king queen here. I check raise the flop, check check turn, check check river. Don't think it's worth much. Like, the lower the 2 cards on the flop are when you have top pair, betting, like, every one of your top pairs goes down in EV because they continue less. Pretty interesting one. That one might just have enough showdown. Otherwise, you end up putting money in with, like, too good a hand, where you only get called by, well, obviously you only get called by better. That could be reasonable too. Never gonna be a big mistake, right? Okay, raise a small, you've invited me. He overcalls, small blind button, EP. How about small four ways, B50 turn? Hello, Wigglers. Got the photo. Got it spotted jam. I can't fold for that price. Too much backdoor equity. That's what the click does so well there. Is people overfolding there. He shouldn't. Well, I guess he has some like 6-7 maybe. If in a bluff, yeah, I don't need a bluff king high in this spot. What album do I want? Anyway, BRB. I mean, her last album wasn't 2023, was it? That's weird. There's no way. I can't find anything older, but there's no way. Tight ranges, but 20 bigs, lots of money in there. $25. Ugh. Four hands. Nah, you just can't put in 9 2 with 10s here. Like he folds four hands in a row, then just shoves big blind under the gun. Like disaster there. Could easily just be shoving aces, kings, queens, just looking for a cheap call. 10 blinds. Close one here versus OJ at a call. Oh, Super Monkey, thank you for the 11 months, bro. A minute ago. Thank you, mate. Thank you very much. Welcome back. 1 month away. When's it gonna be my turn? When's it gonna be my turn? There's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. I 3-bet under the gun, you cold calls. When's it gonna be my turn? When's it gonna be my turn? Love me until I love myself. There's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. There's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. Don't forget me.
Time for 5 STR8 winning sessions.
Sorbo subbing for 65 months to the channel. Time for 5 straight winning sessions. Keen, mate. Keen. I feel refreshed. Although I didn't take yesterday off because I needed a break. I took it off because my missus was very, very sick. So I had to enter dad mode. But it's good. I feel refreshed for 5 winning sessions. Don't forget me. Don't forget me. $3.30. Yeah. Don't know what it's really worth. 16, 20, 18. Yeah. There's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. Don't forget me. There's a tunnel under Ocean Boulevard. Shit. Okay, we didn't time anything good. Yeah, still early enough. 108 re-entry. Hmm, 250 hyper overlaid today. God damn. Cold flop check raise, cold turn bet. Wonder if I'm allowed jams here. Could I bluff something like 7-8? Block some really strong hands. Overdoing it there, maybe. Maybe B67's better. Gonna jam here. This guy's got 0.3. Gets a good price. I don't mind it. Have a chance of covering Kevin if I hold here as well. Chance of getting that bounty. Nice. Back over here. I need a spade. Does a king cut it? No. Interesting. Hmm. This is very much a Romanovsky check raise line. Like he kind of just prints money on exploits. A lot of clicking he does post flop. The problem is no suit here, but the price is so good. Ugh, my god. Is folding this what's a better call? Like jacks with the heart or this? Goes so small on the turn. He's just like knows I peel ace king a lot as well, right? It's not like I lack king X here. Not sure. I don't think he value jams like fucking a king there. Like if he has some funky like king queen or something. Like maybe that flop is meant to have quite a few checks, but like I would just range bet that flop for a small size. So maybe it has some checks, and because I range bet it, maybe he's just knows some good exploits there. Seems like a nice one to check. Don't really want to get bluffed with this equity, dominate some hands. Although, like, the earlier my position versus big blind, the more it wants to bet as well. Because we just use that range advantage and fold out some better hands, like ace highs. We'll go back to it. Just gonna call BVB. Go to showdown? Don't really love double delaying, like, seems it has enough showdown. Obviously, it does if I'm checking the flop. If it hand's too weak, we can just bet. Hmm. We'll make sure. Was small blind in that hand? Was he sitting out? Shoves. But nah, small blind wasn't. I was small blind. Misread that because you just sat in on during the hand. I would have actually called the ace nine. I'm gonna play a call here, covering two shorties behind. Yeah, sure. Chop it. Nuts. $109. 38.40. 25. Frick. Gonna have to be a take, I think. Low, low, low. Low, low, low. Oh, yeah. Keep doing that. Hmm. Acting like the young and restless. Limp, Delabor, and Bat River. Okay, mates. Okay. Hopefully not a king. Nice. Over here, I check Razor Flop, check the turn. Acting like the young and restless. Just let this time out. Officer Brains subbing for 34 months. Thank you, Officer. Welcome back, mate. Got a nice spot here all of a sudden. Being short for so long, cover 2 shorties to my left. Very jammable hand. Very callable hand. Very backdoorable hand. Get to that hand in a second. Sorry, that message in a second. Unfortunately, I don't have protection, but that's alright. A lot of chips to get here. Big increase to the stack. Even if min caching was guaranteed there by folding, I would still take the shove, right? Like, future EV is so nice chipping up there. And a min cache guaranteed could mean having 5 big blinds and a money, which is not great, you know, especially in a small field tournament where we're doubling up is worth a lot more, chipping up is worth more in general. You feel me? I think we've entered hand for hand. Hi, in my opinion, players have been playing extremely aggressively in recent years. Even near the money bubble, they're shoving all in for 10 big blinds from under the gun or mid positions with hands like ace-3 offsuit, any ace, or even king 10 and weaker hands. This is 6 BB. Alright, we're gonna gamble here. Computer hands. Suited computer hands pretty powerful. No, my queen's alive still. No, it's dead. I find it strange why it's become like this lately. I wanted to know your take on it. Yeah, I don't really think that is the case. Like, I mean, you're always gonna have fish who overvalue hands and shove too wide, and I mean, 10 big blinds. 10 big blinds in all the positions is probably the easiest. Well, yeah, I was gonna say easiest stack size to make a mistake on, but it's probably not the case since it plays pretty straightforward. But some people do tend to shove a little bit wider than they should off 10 because they feel like it's not a big deal because you're shoving short. I can't. He doesn't have protection. He's got to have a really tight range. I just don't like sixes. Becomes a little bit more enticing if he had protection, but even then, I'm not too sure. You'd rather have flat equity than call with marginal equity. He does have like ace deuce or ace 5 though, so it's a very tempting spot. Like it might be a call. Definitely might be a call. I'm 9 of 11, you know, stacks are very close. There's no super shorty across both tables. That is a very, very close spot. kinda wanna just go back and call. I didn't pay attention to the other stacks on the other table. I was more looking at how many players are left to make to see if we're in the money or not after that hand. But yeah, I mean, I agree with the aggressive part beginner. I definitely agree with that. People are just more aggressive these days in general on the bubbles, so yeah. As for like people shoving 2 wide for 10 big blinds with like ace rag, like I mean shoving like ace 6 offsuit or something in early position for 10 big blinds is a pretty big mistake. But like it doesn't really matter. Those are not the players you're worried about, you know? Like just let them keep giving away chips. But yeah, definitely the player pool is more aggressive in general these days. I agree with that for sure. 6 plus. Nice walk. In the money. I'm gonna fold. Flat pre. He goes bet bet. It's tough. He doesn't want to use that Jack 10 suited. He wants to use backdoor diamonds though. 7-8 suited is a pretty good hand. Unblock a lot of my high stuff. Ugh. These spots can't be worth much, you know? But cutoff is a little bit better, like more suited hands. Hijack, I shouldn't really change too much. Using backdoor diamonds. Does he use ace-x of diamonds enough? Because that's going to be the main money maker for me. Because I can't just reduce it to like 7-8 suited only. Yeah, I think I have to call this one sometimes. I want to call the front door suit, not the back door suit, because he bluffs the back door suit. That's okay. I like the call. I just get ran over there and just only call down top pair when there's a double flush draw out there. And straight draws. All in pseudo connectors, 9 deuce, piece of shit. Oh, did I beat you with 9 deuce? When I called that guy's bluff? Was that you bluffing and you're triggered? Or are you just... Yeah, it's a bit weird, I'm sorry. The fuck is going on here? Ten. Three from money, but I'm gonna fold here against three covering stacks. Want better hands when cold. Gotta put this in. Not thrilling, but it's gotta be done. I think I jumped to like third, clear third. Small jump, but you know, just gotta put it in. I mean, something is to be said for like folding some ace-x in these positions, for sure. Because like when I double, like it's worth a little bit, but not a ton. Because I mean, I separate myself from fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh because there's a pretty big gap. But like I'm still behind. I'm still equal a second and way behind chip leader, who I fortunately have a good seat against. I'm not calling like ace deuce, ace three, ace four offsuit there. I don't think. Might be like ace five, ace seven plus. The five just has a little bit of a better kicker and still has that straight equity. But it's weird because if you have like ace deuce versus like ace four or something, you're just chopping a lot anyway, right? But I guess you're up against a suited ace maybe more. Yeah, I'm trying to see like what would be the point of folding much ace-x there. I mean, I guess ace deuce has less equity against pocket fours, fives, yada yada. So king, queen, ace, jack, you jam 7.5. All right, standard stuff. Up top in this is 3250. Ben folds fives. Great name. I feel like I've read this name before. I feel like I've complimented this name before. Just going to fold here. It's really not worth much. Small pairs with heavy risk premium against a chip leader raising even. Like if he's raising in like the cutoff, it's a little bit different. But Not even, yeah, it's only a little bit different. It's not that much different because you still have all these shorties and like, what is the real difference between cutoff and hijack? It's like cutoff fucking 30% range, 33% range, and then like 25-ish% from the hijack. But just don't think it matters too much opening additional hands there. He's actually opening a little bit wider because he's a chip leader, but you don't want small pairs with like a what I would imagine to be like a 15% risk premium versus maybe a tad too high for this stack, but well, actually, that's not really true. Doesn't really matter how big or small your stack is. More matters about the other stacks and how often you ladder, which determines the risk premium. So king 8 suited. Yeah, queens, by the way. It would have been set over set. Well, I wasn't even watching the hand play out. I had to go to a replay to see that. How did it go? Check, check. So he checked back top set. Fuck with it, I guess. Delays big on the 10. And then he just calls river donk. My turn for queens. I'll show you how to play this bad boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I was wondering like people are gonna take like king 4, king 5 suited here. Just yeah. Well, nice one, bro. Nice one. I mean, what's the EV difference in these spots? So fucking he snap found. You got to give credit for the snap find there. Got to give credit. I don't like it anyway. Solver might like it. Solver very well. It's gonna be one of those very low EV finds, though, in my opinion. Like, I mean, I double there, and what do I have? Like, I jump into second or something. He's like crippled. Do you really want to be taking those spots? Maybe you still do, right? But like, I don't want to take those spots versus like normal ranges. Like, if you're exploiting someone who's opening too much or folding too much versus a gem, then sure. But I mean, am I really just gonna be that wide pre or that tight versus gem? I mainly want to look at the difference between like king 8 suited, king 4 suited, and king 10 suited. Wow. So what is the start, boys? More natural conversations powered by a next generation voice model. Cool. Any Plo 20s on the pipeline? None right now, but I'll try find some soon. Today, 6th in the $250 hyper for 1100. Wasn't 5th, was it? No. This is in the money. Are your binds updated? Yep. Ooh. Kind of want to Village him. Just get called by some AJ. AT. So make away. On ACR, what bind bracket do you think starts having more regs and recs? Or when do you think there's more players that study than not? Would you say 33 plus? Yeah, I don't think there's really a jump between like dollar tournaments and $11 tournaments. $22 tournaments are pretty similar. Yeah. 33 probably, but like it's minimal study, you know. Maybe they know their ranges a little bit better. Maybe they have a few more like 2 or 3 barrel bluffs. It's not just like bet give up or bet check. Maybe you have a few more bet. The frick? I'll be right back. I'll read the rest soon. I really like this mindset of yours, how easily you deal with mistakes. You are mentally outstanding. Oh, thank you so much. Just watch the stream a little bit longer. You will see me not so mentally outstanding. Hashtag anger issues. I should probably load up the other table. Wow, that's such a wild glitch. Okay, there's a three-way all-in on the other table, so definitely worth a tank here. And a double knockout on the other table. Ooh, leave the light on. 'Cause I want to love you. I want to. Is that an okay one? Looking at my coffee and seeing the coffee still there is one of the best feelings in the fucking world, mate. Because I'm like, please tell me I had a little bit left, and I did. Did I get walked? I got a big blind skip. I'm getting it in on the turn. Could actually be some handsy folds in the turn. Like if he defends like 4-5, is he getting the right price? If it's like a 10 on the turn, is he getting the right price to call? If he has 4-5, like 0.6 there. Yeah, he is. Because if I have this hand, of course, mate. Maybe tomorrow, you know. Let me join the party. I should be c-betting a little bit here. But button's very splashy, so I lean check. Should be 67 looks alright. King Jack 100? Hopefully. Nice. Over here, jam, coal, flip, low versus low, 8. That's not good, chat. Oh my god, it's a no-sider. I'm gonna win a shit ton of the time when he has 2 deuces. Fuck yeah, bruv. .32 speed racer, here I come. Oh yes. Tank Cole, cut off just side gets it in with King 10 of clubs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that a potential side pot for me? Probably not, right? Hopefully not. Went for the limp to be able to reopen the action versus big blind, but now he gets to just... He still gets to check sometimes, but he likes that protection, so... Yikes. Royal flush if it has to be one. Make it a royal. Good shit. Over here, jam, fold. Help, king. Paints. Start with paints. GG. Kevin wins a big one here. 2 pair versus top. 423. I've been watching your stream for about 5 to 6 years now. And even after all those years of playing poker, I still struggle to accept my own mistakes. Your style and mental game are incredibly strong and rock solid. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a bit of experience plus bankroll management. Been doing it for a long time now, so you kind of get used to the swings. Becomes a lot easier. And if you feel pretty confident in, a play being a good player, doesn't eat you up too much. That's the power in bankroll management. Like, a lot of people say bankroll management is like, a lot of pros say bankroll management is the most important thing. But I think it's the most important thing only when you start out. After that, there's so many things that trump bankroll management. Obviously, if you ever just fucking play way outside of your role, then you're kind of screwed. But one of the reasons why bankroll management is so important is it kind of allows you to explore plays and make, brave calls. Because, like, worst case scenario, you're going to lose like 0.5% of your bankroll busting a tournament. So you don't mind making those zero calls and exploring and just playing good poker. 3-bet, bet, check, check. What king wants the valor jam? I mean, how wide do you valor jam here is the thing. I got some pocket pairs still. Could still probably valor jam king 10, right? Oof, 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 oof. Intuition tells you people don't really bluff that line too much, so I don't mind overfolding, but yeah. I'm also not entirely sure like how good my call is in theory anyway. 109.88. 109.88. I think the A7 is definitely a close call. Sorry, Slaps from YouTube. I just seen your message. Looks like it's not sunk to my other chat, so I didn't see it earlier. Yeah, it's close. Like I said, I mean, I think it's a call. I'm not calling like ace deuce, ace three, I have ace four offsuit there. More interesting thing about it was like that when I double up, I'm just equal second. You know, I don't. It's not a huge. It's good, but I just don't think it's a huge double up. Like with the other stacks, I guess if I have 2x average, if I have 2x a stack of 4 other players beneath me, or 5 other players beneath me, it's pretty good, right? Bluff catching, I think, is a little better. 40, 80, 150. Oops. Kind of a funny one when there are bounties in play in the big blind. Like, you don't want to raise larger because you already have the extra incentive by them calling with a bounty. So I'm not sure if it changes much or what. That's wildin' out, by the way. Straight fucking wildin'. 40 re-intro. This is my third bull in the fucking 40 speed racer. Third time's a charm. Four from the money. Get 3-bet pretty small. So like typically smaller 3-bet size, the ranges are a little bit more out of whack, or it's kind of more, it gives you more clues on the turn, not so much the flop, because the smaller 3-bet size can be like pretty random. But the smaller 3-bet size is typically like someone earlier in their career who won't find many bluffs on this board for the turn. So it's kind of interesting how like if I want to part ways with this hand on the turn or not. And it's only just like a little bit small. It's not like that much smaller.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Pretty I don't want to call it polar.
I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
Because polar is like nuts and low. It's gonna be like a bit of suited stuff. Like you can have like some king 7, king 8 there, or queen 9 suited. Who knows, right? But I check the turn to bluff catch. I don't love this spot, but top pair versus small 3-bet size pre. As ace king. Avoid getting stacked. Kind of interesting to bomb the turn that's really good for my range, isn't it? But he just, yeah. But that's why I'm checking back on the turn. It's kind of like, can I get 2 streets from worse if I play turn bet river jam? Like maybe ace queen? Like give him a chance to like spew his ace highs. Anyway, go from nice stack to below average, which is what we like in the 525. We wouldn't have it any other way. Aimed Romance with the 31 viewers. Thank you, bro. Welcome, everyone. Stone Bubble. Bankroll management is the most important part, but dealing with losses is always hard. Your mind constantly comes to you saying, if I hadn't made the mistake, maybe I would have gotten a better result. Don't these thoughts come to you too? Yes and no. I mean, you handle it better. Like I said, with experience, you just handle it better. But like a lot of the reasons people tilt is because they can't afford to lose that money. Like the most extreme tilting scenarios is those who can't afford to lose the money. And you get the most emotion out of yourself when you realize, like, what is the biggest hit to your roll? I just really, really, really doubt someone can be that pissed off if you get a horrible beat deep in a tournament, yeah, you're pissed off, it's sad, but, you know, those players who get pissed off, like, with beats early in tournaments and whatever, when it just, you should be losing so much playing tournament poker. It's all about losing. You're losing. It's constant losses. And who can handle it better than the next? And you handle it better when it's a smaller hit on your roll because you can still play the same stakes and yeah. And like if you, I don't know, like I cop beats like dozens and dozens of beats per session. You're still gonna wake up the next day, play the same stakes, providing you're playing within your bankroll. But tilt like often comes from a mix of everything. It's not just like you not being able to afford those losses, but it's like it's self-doubt as well, bit of imposter syndrome. Like, yeah, you're tilted because you lost this hand, but like deep down, you didn't really know if you played the hand the best. So like you got emotions coming everywhere. I think that's at least my close to a jam here. That's my view on people tilting. Just not really knowing if you played the hand the best. Like frustrating, right? If you know you played a hand perfectly and you are playing within your bankroll, you should really just get over the hand pretty quickly. Like sure, if it's a huge spot, whatever, you can take a few minutes and whatnot. I'm not saying don't be frustrated. A check called a big bet. But if you know you played a hand perfectly and you're going to play for the next 10 years, you're going to play millions of hands, you played this spot so well, like, you know you made no mistakes, your bankroll is prepared to handle the swings. You've accepted that poker is poker, right? You've accepted that you're playing a game with a very volatile outcome short term, right? So there's going to be lots of ups and downs. I really, really fail to believe that like extended tilt, right? You know, tilt that really affects you for the next day and, you know, for any more than a few minutes doesn't come from just a bad beat, but it comes from a whole bunch of things which they're not ready to face yet. And bankroll management is just the first step to being able to handle those swings because you can financially handle it. Not to mention I mean, it's usually recreationals starting out who like can't handle this shit because they're playing like 2 tournaments a day as well. You know, like I'm playing like 60 something a day. So helps getting in more volume and deal with the swings a little bit better. That's when I get the most frustrated, when I don't know what to do. I'm just kind of playing a hand with some doubts. I'm just going to shove here. This is the perfect hand for jamming. I think that spot is like a nice B50 or jam for my range. I think you just want to shove like kings and queens, probably. Maybe chuck some kings. I mean, queens is you want to jam because like there's a lot of king X in their defense, but kings, they don't have much ace X. They shove that pre, so you don't mind checking some kings or betting small. But I don't think you want to bet small like this. It's just to draw heavier board. You want to go broke a lot there. You want to stack off a lot, is what I mean. So, like on 987 or 789, whatever it was. Well, 876, I forget. It's all about just stacking off with equity, and you can have some bluffs that can fold out some bottom pairs with no backup. So if it's like 8-7-6 and he has 6-3, or like Queen 6, he might fold for B50. But a lot of the hands that don't have backup, like Queen, just want to shove a 2x pot, and it's very easy to find natural bluffs. Wow. So big blind donks for a large, multi, and mono. Hopefully just has dry king, or pocket four is even better. That's pretty sweet, Leo. Huh? What? You don't even cover me. How wide are you flooding pre? You're saying you got like 6-7 suited here? He goes for the probe multi as well. Wow, you really do have it. Not a great turn to keep barreling. We want to bet on turns which favor our range, and like this one has a bit of showdown. Like we can actually call this a little bit because we unblocked the 8, 9, 10, 8 yada fucking yada. It's close for the over, like has 4, 5. I mean, I roll low, but I just still want to lean pure call. There's so many natural bluffs, right? Like, I mean, B50 is calling more top pairs though, right? And like another reason for checking the turn here is that, you know, we do get to bluff catch on some of these rivers and let him get there. Well, we can dominate them sometimes if like the 9 of spades hits or something and they hit top like a pair. All right, nice, nice, nice. I mean, the thing about this spot is that I just ignored the RNG because I wasn't sure. Like, it does seem like a spot that's easy to overbluff, but that being said, like he has a ton of bluffs, he also has a ton of value. That's the problem with the spot, is it's very, very close. But like I said, a lot of the EV and checking the turn comes from bluff catching those types of hands. And like a lot of our bets on the turn will just fold out worse and not better. So this is a limp pot from cutoff. It checks around the flop, probe from small blind. It's a bad card. Some of his bluffs get there. It's a limp pot and a small blind. He has all like dirty 2 pairs straights, ton of flushes. Interesting. Fall in love again and again. Fall in love again and again. What up, Bobby? How'd your first half of the year go? I keep it private until the end of the year. Thanks so much for the explanations. That was really helpful, and I really appreciate you taking some time to go into detail. No worries, man. No worries. Yeah, no worries. The fuck? Yeah, fuck it. I should have jammed. I don't know why. I didn't pay attention to this one properly. So he limped under the gun. I called. I should have just jammed it. It's not unreasonable to call as well, to be fair. $150 snap re-entry, of course, of course. Oh, is that already fucking over as well? No. 58 seconds. Not gonna temple at Andy this one, already on my second. Go back to that. I jammed small blind sitting out here. He's been sitting out for like 2 orbits. Wow. Spin my point, nothing. But we'll go back to that 150 speed or power hour. Nice chip up. Bounty up. Wow. Quadation. Okay, dear. Not gonna re-enter 1850. Hmm. Big ones. Raise call, 2 gems. Oh my god, he hits a 7-2 for the side. Ace of hearts. Damn it. Frick me. He limps. I check back. He limps so shallow. He delay bets. I call. Fuck. That's only 2 big ones. Paintly. Paintly.com. Trash fucking fucks, bro. $238, 87. Meaning off 10, huh? Calling even if small blind flicks it. He's already got a weaker hand taking that long, typically, unless he's, you know, trying to trick me. Diamond's still great, by the way. I'm actually ahead of both these guys. Wow. For this huge side pot. No 9 or queen. We're good. Big one in the 150 power hour. Thank you, this is why. Sandros, thank you, mate. I fly. Oh my god. We're on break and we got this guy disconnecting. Are you kidding me? Raise, call. He bets multi. It's not a good hand to bluff with, this hand for me. You just wanna unblock. You wanna unblock the folds, like his opens, which, you know, doesn't really work there. Anyway. BRB. There's no way that Lana Del Rey's last album was 2023. Like, I was so sure she had a new one in 25, like last year. I thought she even had something this year. I'm just fucking tripping, obviously. Like Blue Banisters 2021? Seriously? It's been that long? And she had 2 albums in 21 as well? Far out, man. $50. What up, Jose? Close. This guy's too good, he can't go broke. He can't even give me a bet when I have quads. King. Just show me how good you are. Show an ace and fold. Show me why you are the best. Kind of a fun spot to call. No, I don't know if he wants to shove King 10 suited there, but it probably does, but I'm gonna have like King Jacko. Dominate some of my stuff too, though, so it's kind of interesting. Button's very splashy. That's the problem. Gonna call. Nice. You cunt's got 2 clubs as well, hey? Wow, I killed the theme of drawing dead on the turn via a flush. Are we gonna transfer that to the river? Oh my god, I just trifecta scoopage. Unbelievable. Massive. We get the meth dance as celebration. Only 2 blinds, yeah. Mm. Wow. Do I cash a lot 4 from the money? 3 hands until BB hits me. I think I have to fold, yeah. This doubling up is just not worth much when it's like gonna be half average stack. It's Operation Min Cash. There's actually protection power hours. But we're not there yet. Okay, not gonna re-enter. Over here, time to go broke. Probably still go broke. Should still probably open like Jack 10-0. Like, it's basically 4 ranges behind, and this guy's gonna be priced in. Nice. Not nice. Diamond? Yes. Nice again. You can't spoil me, Jeffrey. I'm inspoilable. Needs to be the 10. That's wonderful. Over here, we're in the money. Black 8 now. Go. They gave me the other loop. when you peel this slowly, you hit it sometimes. No. Did I show this? No. Okay, break the 630 twice into the 500 here on one bullet at least. 108 re-entry. Good luck. 1974. Dovey. Are you streaming another platform or only streaming on YouTube? I'm streaming on Twitch as well. Cut90. It's very annoying. My like it not displaying the YouTube chart. It's so cooked. Use a program called StreamerBot that's meant to link the two charts, but they disconnect a lot. It's annoying. Huge river card. Yes, winner circle. It just might be enough to ship this tournament. And then it's happy days. Like only in the hole for 3,600. Early days. Oh fuck. Wasn't there a match today? World Cup fixture. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Spain won 2-0 against France. What about England? Have they played yet? Oh, they play tomorrow. Oh wow. Mm. How did I go broke here? Why would I call it? It must have been BVB. He jammed that cold. He covered me. Don't know if it's making much though. Still early enough. Don't want to flood off those stacks. Getting too good a price. Important chip up. Nice spot to bet. Just do what you do best with me. Dance me all around the room. Dance me all around the moon. Take me up like the 4th of July. Huh. You want smoke? Because I don't. I do. I want all of it, mate. Unless you have too much of it. Oh my god. Someone wanted PLO earlier. Jeez. Jeez, Lou, I timed out verse 2 BB. Got a pretty anticole. Na 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 na. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Ba da da da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. On the bubble. Power hour, we've got protection. That's fucked. Yep, will do. Bank. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hmm. I called 4-bet. I send the call a jam BVB. Fade diamonds and 5. Over here, fade ace queen 6 9. Nice. And can we go for the double nice? Yep. Beautiful. Let's keep it simple, babe. Kind of a funny hand. I flat pre-bet flop, 2 callers, 4 ways. Go 3 ways on the turn. And I just jam on the double flush draw. Blockage, yada yada. I think it's good. In the money, 150. Power hour. 5 of 10. 16 plus bounties up top. $50. Oh yeah. I'm gonna check that. Not much barrel ability. Man, I make a woman change and trade her violets for roses. Oh, oh. Trade her violets for roses. Oh my fucking god. Fuck you, you piece of cunt. Ever since I fell out of love with you, I fell back in love with the streets or the sea. I flat this preflop like a genius. Got him to go broke with kings. And trade her violets for roses. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Trade her violets for roses. Trade her violets for roses. Let's load up this other table. I'm getting this in. Ace. Thank you. Ace. Indeed. Very much indeed. Uh-oh. Really banking on Dovey to get fucked, but he opts not to. I don't wanna live. One time, bro. Ace King, Ace 8, no blockage. 3! That's okay. It's my turn to river a set, isn't it? He did. It transfers over 1 pip above. It surely does that. No sider, no sider, no sider. Fuck off, you pig. Please don't. Give you all my money, gave you all my money, gave you all my money, gave you all my money. I don't wanna live. Give me nothing back. I am a spewer trying to make him fold ace king. Check, check, flop, cold turn. He bets river large. I think I'm beat. I think he's got ace king. I got a jack. I just went for it, mate. It's pretty unintuitive for people to start bluffing king jack 10 on the turn. Maybe there's some ace jack 10 I'm not aware of. You know, people don't really bluff top pairs, and that's what when it goes check, check, flop, right? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. He could have dry ace king, no backups. I think it's an okay bluff. Hence the flop check. I gave you all my money, gave you all my money, gave you all my. Just do it. Just do it. Don't wait. Just do it. Just do it. Don't. Over here, I'm 32 of 33. It pays 30, but with this many players left, I'm gonna fold here because I still think I cash a lot. Here's the deal. Check back flop, call probe. Can't raise against a boat heavy range and a range with Jack 9. Somehow get a walk with King 7 BVB. That's actually so crazy to get a walk there. I can fold to big blind cutoff. What's with the tank? Shorter stack, still 2 from the money. What could you be tanking here, Marco? I wonder if I should go bigger, like 12, in case he does call, because now Josh gets a decent-ish price. With an extra 4 big blinds in there. It's actually kind of a sick spot. It's like he's the biggest stack, so he gets to peel a little bit wider. And then he could just like donk jam some flops. Like he could actually peel Jack 10 suited there if he calls. Mhm. Mhm. 30 of 32 paying 30. Potentially about to be triggered out of my mind if something accidental happens. Fortunately, he's the Giga Big Stack. Wider range, of course. That's a scary turn. That's definitely a head shaker. No justice. Queens again, beautiful. Wow. I would be doubling up to 2/3 of an average stack though, so it's not heaps, but it's still a spot I can't pass up on. I actually still have FOD equity anyway, but even if he OJ'd, I'd still call because I like the EV and having a big stack in the money and covering other stacks. Wow. I mean, he never shoves kings and aces. We still put it in. Min caching is also smaller in a PKO. There's more EV. Oh wow, I didn't even see this. I shoved king queen versus Kevin's open. Big blind wakes up with AJ and makes a royal flush. What a time to not tune in. Goated. So goated. My flat pre, he delays. It's probably a situation where we don't want high cards because we want him to bluff like King Jack one heart. So probably fold river a ton. Okay, we're on a stone bubble. BRB. We fell in love with little Bo Beep. BVB, good luck, hey Joe. Final table bubble of the 525 high roller with 10,000 to first. I mean, he might be telling the truth, but no. Well, I'll hit him with the so sick. Maybe he's memeing. Do everybody please, I have no money. He's gonna be a memer though. Just missed this here. He limps, calls a jam. Wow. 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 Good luck. Could you please tell me which is the union on Club GG? I'm not going to share the club, no, sorry. I don't want to put you guys at risk of potentially getting scammed, so I'm going to keep it private. Don't really want that on my conscience. Speaking of, in the money now. Oh, no, no. No. Fucking hell. Check, turn, I bomb. He still calls. Nice. Oh my god. Is it any different to an ace? I mean, it actually is. I could still have ace jack, ace 10 there value betting. Fucking hell, bro. He goes bet on ace 8-4. The board runs at 8-4. I know I've got draws. I know, chat. I know, right? Still fucking annoying. It's a knockout. Well, like jams aces, BVB, and knocks him out. Hits the nose. Too much swappage. Wow. Flats the 86 on the button. Hits 2 pair. Wow. Ladette. Locked up 2400. 2 buy-ins. 3 buy-ins. $88s. I actually feel confident still against this guy's range. He's I mean, maybe this is a little bit cope as cold 4, but still. Come on. High card, baby. High card, baby. Red queen, baby. It's a no-sider. Oh my god, I didn't even mean to fucking rip it. You're scammed of more of a fucking pill. Good spot, man. Good spot this tournament. Oh, this final table's a good spot.
Trophy emoji, trophy emoji.
Shop. No. No, 7 players. Nice. Thank you very much to Pinsky for the 14 months. Welcome back, mate. And did I win this hand? Yeah, nice. Gonna re-enter. It's a funny spot because, like, when he 3-bets cut off hijack, he's not going to be that offsuit, like, polar heavy, as in, like, not much like king 9 offsuit. Like, he gets a 3-bet call like king 10 offsuit anyway. So I've got less FOD equity with a hand like this pre-flop versus the cutoff because his range is going to be, like, kind of more on the linear end, which is 3-bet calls a ton. So I think I don't want to shove these hands where we just have, like, very little FOD equity. Better to see flops instead. But I'd be curious to look at that spot, like versus button, with one less range behind. Button might want to start using some of those hands. But it's good. They're also going to start using like queen 7 suited, you know? So I'm sure cutoff has some like queen 8, queen 9 suited, but he gets such good price to call. 3-bet call. 54 re-entry. Today. Also 5th in the 525 high roller for 2400. What's the max pay jump? 17. 15, right? Shack on a 9. It's pretty. It's funny though because it's like a. I think when I block some king highs, it's a nice check, but it's funny because a 9 does favor my range a little bit. So maybe just betting small again to get peeled by, like, he's still got some king highs, still got some queen jack, queen 10. So it could be better for me to just keep betting here for a small size. But I'm gonna check this one. Not entirely sure, but it looks like a nice check. I don't need to check jam the turn with giga equity. Just got to keep in some draws. Strays come in. Maybe like some people do like to bet like their jack 9, jack 8 a lot, so it could river some 2 pairs. But it's just hard to know which players are going to like bet too much of their 8 and 9x, and which might turn my hand into a check jam as a result. I'll just play as if they're not going to be betting too much of their pairs. He just floats nothing, hits it, doesn't value bet, which is kind of interesting. Got a great spot. I should bet small here. I don't think we need a size up in the spot because when you think about how tight our opening range is here, like we don't really. I mean, maybe we've got king 9 off, but we're not going to have like. We're just going to have so much of this board, so we don't need to bet for like protection against 10x. Like I guess we've got some ace king suited, but even then, like it's got straight equity as well. So I think just betting small with my range on this board's nice. Oh my god, he hit it. Take that dead money. We die. Over here, 15 remain. Up top is 5,500 and bounties on top of that. I've only got 8 starting stacks, nothing crazy. Check it back. Just dry king high board. A lot of checks going on in general, but especially when we block the 8x. Nice to check here. 40 the turn. Well. Mm-hmm. Hopefully he just sees Jack 10 brick and finds call. Does he ever bluff Queen Jack 1 hearts? Nice. Hang on, did I? Oh my god. What the fuck? Did I actually just click check? What the fuck? I went to B67 and I must just misclick check. I looked back at the pot and I was like, wow, he called really fast. And I was like, that pot seems kind of small. What the fuck? He probably calls as well. Station. Fucking hell. Didn't Michael Chandler weigh in as a backup fighter for the Conor Max fight? I know the fight technically happened, but can he not still step in? There's got to be some rule for that. What's up with you being short stacked on every table? This is a speed racer. You start with 10 big blinds. Over here, I have 2x starting. Average stack is 38 big blinds. I got 53. Over here, I've got 3 blinds. Over here, I've got 20 big blinds, which is actually 373. So it's about half average stack, but 20 big blinds. And over here, I have 40 big blinds. So every table is a bit of a stretch. Ah! The Bump Star, 97 tier 2 months in a row. Thank you very much, Bump Star. That's so kind of you, mate. I believe my only tier 2 remaining. Not a chatter, but definitely a resubber. Oh, wow. That's me. Hell yeah. Welcome back, mate. So closer to 100. Good luck, Pav. Take it down. Thank you with disdain. This will put me in some solid greenery. I want to buy a new laptop. I got a fat laptop. You know those really thick ones where the keys don't light up? So annoying. True first world problems. He's gonna come in with hella jam, but whatever. Not enough to justify folding really anything. 13 left. They jump at 12. Going to lose a lot. Can I bluff my hands? No. Two from money. Thanks, Jordan. Mm. So cold. Can be dangerous since I don't dominate anything, but in position, straight equity, I think it's good enough to VPIP covering big. The trick, though, is like we want to. It's interesting. I think I'm gonna bet still. Because like he will still shove like draws. And I can clear out equity behind me, potentially even fold out like 7s and 8s from this guy on the future streets. But I'm not too sure about that because I don't really want to be bluffing second pair too often. But I wonder if there's enough EV embedding this one purely to stack over some of the draws versus big blind, or if it should be a check back instead, and start using some like good second pairs like Jack 6 suited or something, you know. Potential blunders. Raise 3 bet, cold 4. That tank is wildly unnecessary. Stone bubble protection? No. Mm-hmm. 'Jams'? Interesting to jam with this wolf when you have all the nuts. Just never get called by a worse. Well, you don't really, right? Maybe you can shove just like a raw king there and hope he just folds like ace jack. Maybe you can. Gotta still fold. It's just need to call a little bit tired of the deeper you get, and he covers me for a nothing bounty, which is not gonna shove really wide as a result. Still got lots of equity, but gonna be getting it in bad too often. 12 remain. Next page up at 10. Oh my god, what is going on with that command, bro? Today. 5th in the 525 high roller for 2400 and 5th in the $250 hyper for 1100. Only add these two tournaments to the today command. Kyle, I just gotta time that out for 10 minutes. You can't be saying wild shit like that. That's so out of line, bro. I can't read the hand history, bro. It's fucking brutal. It's a cutoff button. He raises, he calls button, big blind calls. See bets, button calls. Right, okay. Interesting flat, but I guess when you cover the big blind for the bounty, it becomes a bit enticing, doesn't it? Yeah. What's the flop? I flat small blind versus hijack. It's kind of hard to oversee bet this board. So check raising. Not the most appealing. I got a king X of spades and I can now bluff like bluff a jack, bluff a stone, spades. I think I got to bet here. He has like two pairs on a flop still, right? King Jack, he doesn't have those, so it's a little bit fucked. Could be a check. Could be a bluff catch instead. Yeah, good enough. I am 9 of 10. Guaranteed 893. Not worth enough. If it's earlier days, we call because the bounty's worth more in chips. In big blinds, excuse me. But we don't want to call a squeeze jam. We're going to miss a flop a lot, blah, blah. Damn. It's kind of good, right? Now we have a chance of like doubling and covering him. Not worth much, though. This is pretty close, but I'm the shortest stack by far, so not really. Other table, it's like everyone's quite deep. There's 215 BB sacks, but yeah, that's still 2x, man. We won't get called very wide, though. Small bounty, so sort of got that going for us. Can you ever win any big tournaments anymore, like 40k plus? With my schedule during the day, no. I can make 40k in cashes, but I mean, try find any tournament in online poker over the last 6 or 7 hours that you can actually win with 40,000 up top. For that to be the case, you need like a $300,000 plus prize pool. You're not really going to find those. There's a handful of them running like 12 hours ago or something. But during my schedule, no. Wow, Queens. We've won 2 big pots for Queens deep in this. Well, not big, but they were big. We were on the bubble, survived. So we're 2 for 2 with Queens. Up against Jacks and Jack 8 suited. If he holds a Jack, that's creepy.com. Yeah, boy. 3 for 3 with queens. Call me Baruzzi, because the ladies love me. That's Baruzzi status. This is a limp pot. Try second nut flush draw. We just can't. I still don't think we can here. Although the gut shot to the 7's nice. If the ace of spades rolls off. I mean, when a spade hits, we block with the other spades, so the implied is a pretty shit, but the hitting a 7's nice, right? Wow. Good luck. Very large pot. Imagine big blind flicks it into. You get half the bounty, not the full bounty, so it's only like 475 or something. That's wild. That's so fucking wild, though. Just rips in 20 there with ace 5-0. It was like 27 stacks, 28 stacks. Close to raise call versus small blind. I think I might fold though. 2 blinds. No, I'll raise fold. I'm not raise calling everything versus small blind. I think we still have some folds. I want to pick folds from offsuit stuff that doesn't do well versus range. Like if he shoves ace 9, king jack. He noticed the spin though. Wow, looks like I missed a huge one. So that flush draw folded on the turn. Oh no, I didn't. What's the next hand? Kings versus Queen Jack 9. Right, is he call? Wow, he overcalls. Overcalls? With King 7-6, and he just shoves flop with second nut flush draw, I guess, yeah. Oh no, he checked and called a big blind jam who had 2 pair, right? Okay. Might make the money now. Okay, I'm gonna try chemtrails over the country club. What's the difference between Club GG and regular GG? Well, GG Poker is a real money poker site, whereas Club GG is just play chips. But you can join clubs where you play for chips, but it's real dollars if you transfer funds elsewhere. Obviously, there's risk with playing on apps, which is why I'm not going to plug this club, because, just never know. You could get rug pulled. I don't think I'm going to, of course, but it's always a small chance. But that's not going to happen with a regulated site. Felt like I got this. Down in Orlando, I was only 19. Wow, maybe he overvalues the bounty. Wouldn't that be lit? In the money over here. I think there's only one. Well, maybe not, because the bounty's pretty small. Wish I. Nah, this is a good size. I just panicked with my time bank there. Wow, he puts it in. We're not hand for hand. Other table. He's tanking. He might call. No, we're going for it now. Good luck. I fucking did it. I went 5 for 5. Queens, 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 kings, jacks. 5 for 5. My most recent 5 big pairs. I went 5 for 5. Fuck the bounty. That is a shit ton of chips. I'm now chip leading. That's a wild flat pre with ace king. Unless you just, yeah, it's wild. I'm not going to overvalue that bounty. Better to bluff. Not good to jam. Small bounty. Never get it in great. I like non-all in. Nice to use the low suited ace to unblock like that middling opening stuff, like king 9 suited, ace 8 blah blah. What time is it by you? I'm in New York. It's about to be midnight. It's 3:54 for me, and I'm going for a bounty. This is, again, it's half the bounty, but we still have a call. So the way it's displayed is you get half the bounty, not the full thing, which is annoying as to calculate sometimes. Come on. Fade. Yes, so fucking clean. Okay, chip leading, final table, plus a $480 bounty. How good? How fucking good. Then over here we got this. I'll be right back. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Oh no wonder she did 2 albums this year. Only 11 tracks in Country Club. Ace X of Spades and Diamonds, Easy Cole. He will have like Jacks pre, Sevens pre. Like he's not even keen to really 3-bet Queens versus me. Does have Ace Jack. Even like Ace King offset, like just flatting very strong hands is so reasonable in this particular distribution. I'm disconnecting right now. I can't handle this mentally. Hard to get call. I mean, King Jack. What am I bluffing? You know, it's so hard to bluff here for me. Unless I turn a Jack into a bluff. Jack with Spade is kind of reasonable. I think B50 is like large enough to make a king indifferent. Starting 8, 3, 5. Close. Raise call more than starting. Ooh. LOL, 10 minutes ago, 9 of 10. 3-ish big blinds. I missed the first 2 queens, third queens to 8.5 BB, kings to 44, jacks to 74. Yeah, my first two queens I had were like on the bubble with 32 left. I got them like twice within 4 hands or something. So that was long ago, but yeah. I don't think did I have 3 big blinds and 9 of 10? Was I that shallow? I think I had 7 big blinds. I gotta change this title. Final table, $330 bounty. With 10,000 to first. Something like that.
Displaying my ICM value. Actually, that's not including the bounties because top 2 pay 5,500, so it's pretty easy for that to be my value. Any two will. Hope you and the family are doing well, Pav. You're the number 1 grinder in the game. Thank you so much. Maybe in the Twitch game after I'm finished. A game of poker? Not quite. Wow. 1.42k bounty, which is $700. So it's only like 2.5 buy-ins. Yeah, I guess I'll put this in. So it's a whatever hand, but I'm so short and he's so humongo chip lead that like 3 high cards is pretty solid, even with no suit. He donked him 5-3-2. Interesting. Yikes. Do you have a bluff here? You're good enough to bluff, Roman. You're good enough to bluff, brother. Interesting, though. You're not scared of him having the ace of clubs? That's kind of wildin'. Does he just never check the turn with an ace high flush draw? Like, really, Roman? You're wildin'. You're wild. You're wild. That's gotta be a thing. You're wild. You're wild. No, it's not. Okay, so this is a $550 bounty. If you think about like the pay jump between how many remain? Is it 8 or 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The pay jump between 8 and 7 is 360. This is not much. Like, these are always kind of tricky to figure out. Like, this is an easy fold now, but it's tricky to figure out in the sense that like the bounty is worth less, like very little in chipsets, like worth a couple big blinds. However, they go up in a little bit more value because they're worth more than some pay jumps. I just don't really know how to like quantify that. Like I've not really subscribed to that idea. Like it's what all the coaches say, that chasing bounties on final tables is worth more than you chasing them in like early in a tournament or the middle of the tournament. But it's kind of weird because they're worth less in big blinds and chasing them wide on final tables when there are pay jumps. Like you have the ICM factor where you want a ladder too. So it is tricky. Let me love you like a woman. What a great hand to see. No club as well, and he still hits at the fucking whale fucker. 125. I'm just, I'm greedy. I want to win them all easily with no sweats. Twitch game strong. Thank you, sir. Strong side. Oh yeah, you might have had 7 big blinds and rips 50% like you do and called off the rest. I didn't do that though. So I think you're just confusing it. Actually, no, I didn't put in 50%. I would remember that. I've also got like some PTSD of like the site disconnecting. I've DC'd recently, so half stacking in some of those spots is tricky. Or like hard to find the brave gene. What up, John? Legendary spin up, thank you. So back in the day when you won 100k, it's just on Sundays, the biggest tournaments, but you no longer play them. Well, winning 100k on any given day that isn't a Sunday is pretty impossible. Like, I don't think there's a single tournament with $100,000 up top on any weekday. I don't think that exists. Yeah, like I mean, my biggest score was 147k. That was 2 years ago. Making a deal 3-handed and some 210 millions. But I mean, it's hard enough to find a tournament paying 100k up top on a Sunday. Like that's rare, It's like a few. So it's more about there's mainly like 5 to 25k for first. I mean, even 25k is tough. Like unless you're playing like even the 1ks, a lot of the 1ks are going to be like 15, 20, 25k guarantees. Like you're not going to find that as well. I need to start my grind like 4 a.m. or something to qualify for those. I've also only had 100k score in my career. I mean, I've had a 140k session, but that was across 2 tournaments, which is quite unbelievable still. I had Giga chip lead in a 500 PKO. I think it was a scoop event. I can't remember. It was a massive field though. Giga chip lead final table with like 270k up top. And I just ran so bad. All the bounty chasers with good hands as well just ran horrendously. To be fair, my final hand was a punt. Bit of an experience BVB with how wide I could go. Nice. Wow, he was actually leading with the deuces there. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, ended up finishing like 4th or maybe, I think 4th in that tournament for 80 something, 87,000 or 83,000. and then go on to ship a 530 bounty builder for like 50k in the same session. Did a dude just check Queen's 4 in position and PLO? I missed it. Yeah. What the hell? He did too. He raised the cutoff, big blind cold, check check. He delay bets. Oh no, he bet the river and got cold. He bet. Speaking of Queen's 4, I might just do that right now. Queen in the river, speaking of it. That's a lot of equity for you. Spade 10. Three of spades, ace of spades. Wow. It's actually not a good result because now we've got a big stack to our left. We'd rather knock at the ladder and have him chip down. Locked up 2,800. Almost range bet this board. Not a bad hand to bluff. Just to leverage these short stacks. He has to fold a ton of second pairs. No, I'm gonna do this much. I got straights. It's one of the spots where you, like, typically in this spot, you need equity to bluff, but we can go for a few more bluffs when you got these two shorter stacks. Actually wins sometimes still against specifically King, Queen, King, Jack of clubs, even Queen, Jack, O. Makes you wonder about jamming the river. Like, if you're up against an opponent who can't check call those turns with two pair, and it's just a lot of like one pair capped, then, and like 7-8's not really defending, suited, yeah, potentially, but not loving it. So it's kind of close to just jamming the river. And if he has a hand like 10-9, it's now counterfeited with the 6 pairing. So pretty close to launching it off dead there, honestly. We'll just shove a Shack Pro. But he's got like kind of his best hand, you know? I actually don't think there's much call going on here with these two shorter sacks. I think you just play a lot of shove or fold. I think you should just call this pre. Like, if you got 4-bet jammed on there, it's horrible. You're already flatting so heavy. You know, your stack off range is pretty damn tight versus him, so you still have like jacks pre a lot. These new avatars, these World Cup avatars are pretty low. I hope Argentina win it. I might just fold here. Like, I can't call 3 bets. Too short a sacks. I'm going to get abused a bit here. It's just not really worth much. I mean, not only that, not only is it not worth much, I just think it's straight up losing raising that one. This is pretty close. 700 bound too. And if I call and lose, I'm then third. He covers me a little bit. If I fold, I still cover these two shorties. Can just wait for a better hand. I get to leverage my stack of like my bigger stack over him and raise more. So the consequences of losing that hand is pretty big, relatively big. Whereas winning it is like nice as well. We'll get the bounty, chip up even more. Get to punish this guy even more with him being super short. I still lean fold though. Like, it's not worth much in big blinds, and yeah. Another interesting thing though is like first and second pay the same. It's a very flat pouch structure, of course. Six five suit is very interesting, like flat pouch structure. So like winning everything is nice in a bounty tournament. But also the pay jump. What is it? Well, we're at 28, so it's the same pay jump as it is for the bounty. That's tough. Tough spot. The good thing is I'm going to be live very often, right? I think it's a little bit too weak. Club GG seems so silly and soft, and with Plo 8, I'm very tempted. Yeah, you find the right club. Join the right club. Go with the min. I think I'll go check. We can't raise call. Let's chop and play for the bounties. Do I bluff? I mean, maybe I should. It's so hard for people to better flush and check. I don't think they expect imposition to bluff much. Is he really betting that thin with like a 7 of hearts on the turn? It's just so hard to imagine he ever traps here when he can just jam anyway. I mean, it's pretty cool because I would just fall to a jam a lot, so maybe he could just check with like a 9 of hearts or 10 of hearts here and get called by all the ace kings still. But I don't think people take the line enough, so I'm going to bluff. I do get to call wide, but I think this is a little bit like being able to over realize with this hand versus having a couple big blinds more than the opener is not really it. Everyone wants to deal. I wonder what the deal system is. I could check it and always decline. But no, fuck that. We're playing for it anyway. Like, playing for just the bounties is weird. Like, the pay jumps are relatively small. Like, it's a very flat structure, so. Sorry, I'm finna play. Good result. Well, he's only a little bit shorter. Cover him, it's something. It could be better than it's pretty good. Because if he would, a ladder's nice and all, but him chipping up over me, it kind of handcuffs me a bit. Seven. Radio. Wow. This guy survives and now gets that. Alma said I love you. Giga equity almost locks it up. I mean, it's not too bad, right? Like, he's now shorter, but it just means there's more pressure that this guy can apply on me, i.e. shoving over an open here. Not sure if I want to raise still. He doesn't get anywhere too much worse, though, so he's going to have great equity versus me. I think fold would still be best. Mmm. Mmm. I will jam if allowed the opportunity. Could still have that mega FE. So, yeah, locked up 28. That 25% increases each payout, very flat. Obviously, more incentive to finish first when you have the bounties added on top. Wow, there's a lot of stack swappage going on. I'm being serious. Has anyone ever mistaken you for Messi when you go out in public? No. However, people do say that on stream that I have a slight resemblance to him. It's more about how much I want to two-straight this spot. And if the diamond weights towards more bets. I mean, obviously it does. Obviously having a diamond does weigh me towards betting the flop more because I can do some jamming on a turn diamond. So I can like pot the flop and just send it on like a blue card a lot. It's a reasonable strategy. Baby, 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 I'm your man. Yeah. It's weird because I got better hands here. Well, got queen 10, queen jack, jack 10. They just shove a lot though because they just generate better folds. They generate folds a lot. So that's the weird part. But he's still gonna have like 10 deuce of diamonds, jack 7, 5 4 of diamonds, 3 4 of diamonds. So there's still hands we beat. We can't fold an open ender for that price, and we're still bidding bluffs. Be interesting seeing jam, seeing how thin people can value jam here, like a 9, but like I've got some 6x when I limp. I got some 6 7. I got
So
some
just
like 6 4 of
do it!
diamonds.
Make your dreams come true!
My high diamond's sort of irrelevant because he doesn't really bluff too much queen x of diamonds. A lot of it goes, well, more of it goes to showdown. It's like really interesting here. Still pretty hard to bluff for in position. Like still can just flop a straight there. Still can have like all the 2 pairs, like 8-6, 9-6, which are boats now. Tricky spots. I'm happy not to just send that though, because I think I've got some. I think you can go either way with that. Like bombing the flop. Well, bombing the flop's tough because if you don't turn a dime and you're in kind of no man's land, maybe just some B50. I'd rather check raise more equity, like queen 7 a dime, like a flush draw, like a clean open ender with overcard. So like jack 10, I think queen 7's not strong enough to play check jam. And betting the flop versus check is all pretty similar EV. I think I just lean towards a more passive route on this final table. We've got some guys making mistakes. It's so fucked. I had like Giga Chip lead final 9, even like final 8 I had Giga Chip lead. My ISM value was 4,900 with 8 players left. And now we're still 5-handed. It's been a very long 5-handed match. Every shorty's kept doubling. Like this guy avoided. He was at risk twice versus him, and then he held Ace King versus Ace 10. And this guy doubled Jack 7 versus King High BVB. Then then I think he doubled him. There's been like 5+ all-ins at risk. Gonna need to pick up some better cards. Have to take a BVB. Just too strong of a folds. Bucket, I love you. Okay, fold enough orbits, you will get dealt ace king. We want to call because we need to double here. You don't really get many better spots. 6 of clubs. Nice. Okay, now we're equal last with 2 others. Equal third. Fuck it, I love you. Can't call. It's too weak. He's minning everything. He's raising everything. Doesn't find the fold, does he? Yikes. This guy, bro. He knows how to not die. That's his second chop of the dominated ace in a huge spot. Locked up 2,800. How many leads can you really play? Like, you still have fuck all deuce X. Doesn't really change anything. River's a little good for the big blind because he can have like suited sevens, I guess, like queen 7 of spades. Wow. Wow. Wait, what? Hang on. Didn't big blind bet? He didn't raise the straight. That's hysterical. I want to see the river play again. Oh, big blind checked. Okay, yep. You know, he absolutely does not find it hysterical. Oh, now he's about to lose his fucking marbles. If you thought the last hand was funny, we might just see him in the chat here for an extended amount of time. Can you chat post knockout? Blinds up as well. Locked up 35-17. How much on bounties do I have? 717. It's gonna be. I wonder if you can play some jams on this board. Like, looking at unnatural donk jams with some shorter sacks is interesting. I don't think this is the spot for it, but if he was shorter, maybe. Since so many bad turns, you can just get him to fold like a pair right away, which is a big win. Especially when he's going to check back like a lot of pairs still. Most definitely evil. All right, this is good enough. Fold. Gonna play Raise Call versus either. Good luck. Oh my god, this guy runs so fucking pure, bro. Unbelievable. Chops every time he's dead, wins every single flip. Jeez. That guy just fucking could not bust. Unbelievable. No justice in this fucking world. Starting out Giga Chip lead as well. 985568. Plus 3,833.68. Profit. Good session. Thanks for watching, chat. Pretty. Yeah, see you tomorrow for more poker. Swick Nasty, did that even play? That was a while ago. Alright, guys, I'll catch you tomorrow probably for more poker. Thanks for being here. Profit. Good times. Toodles. If you want a free $25 on GG Poker, all you have to do is create a ggpoker.com account. You'll need an email, a username, and the most important part, the sign-up code. ALLINPAV. Once you've verified your account, deposit more than $20 and DM me on either Discord, Instagram, or X your email and your username, and I'll send you the 25 cash dollars. It's a sick spot to take advantage of Russian Cash Fridays where the cash drops are multiplied for 24 hours. You might even get lucky and hit the bad beat jackpot.